Go. Get. I'm not fucking with you tonight. Go. Go. Damn cat's driving me nuts, boy. Come on, man. Oh my gosh.
Hello, Pete.
Leon, what's up? How's it going, brother? Leon, what's up? Okay. Yeah. You? My channel? My live? There we go. Jim M., good evening. Just woke up. Time for your live. I hear you, Leon. It is now 7:14 a.m. at your house. Oh, busy day today. Got 2 knives done. One for a customer. Man, I tell you what, you can't flirt without scratching these bolsters, I tell you. Not scratching, just fingerprints. I'm trying to keep it nice for the customer. See my shorts? Cool. Yeah, I got these 2 bad boys done. This is just a case to keep it in, keep it from scratching, that's all. I'm not selling the knife with it. I might make a sheath for it next to make it a complete package. Oh, hush, kitty. I'm not going to listen to you all night. No, go lay down. I don't want to hear you. Yeah, this one turned out sweet, man. I got my polishing my diamond paste out that can polish up to 50,000 grit. And look at how clean and clear that epoxy looks. Incredible. So you can see the pink through the scales. It's clear as a whistle. The Trump short was so funny. I know. I really can't stand the man, but I think he's good for advertising. I thought you'd all get a kick out of him. Uh-oh, I got a tick on my leg. Right there. I'm going to burn it. I'm going to burn it. Ooh, that's hot. There he is. Burnt. Burnt tick. Scorched them. Yeah, I can't stand them, but that popped up in my CapCut program. I was like, all right, I got to use this. This one here I done for a customer. It's a family heirloom. It was the customer's father's. And he had it for years. Couldn't see parting with it or getting rid of it. The spacer that holds the spring in place that goes up, it was cracked and the spring was gone. So I had to make a new spacer, stainless steel spacer, and make a new spring for it. Then I polished up the blade, sanded it to 3000 grit. So I think he's going to be happy with it. It's a Frontier by Imperial Knives USA, 4815 model. Everything stock, except for the spacer now in the spring. But it's back to original now. Nice and clean. Oh yeah, that's what I did today. I just got done sanding this one. I finished this one this morning. And this one will be for sale. That one will be for sale, if anybody's interested. Otis Calder, what's up, brother? Thank you. Tana said hi. Howdy, Tana. Welcome to my channel. Tonight I'm going to clean up my knife cabinet over here. I'm going to clean this cabinet here. This one here. I'm going to clean it, and I'm going to buff the knives, some of the knives that are in it. I buffed about a dozen of my shreds or better yesterday in about a half an hour, man. That new buffer of mine's sweet. Tinal? Tina W, is it? Or Tinal? I take it it's Tina W. Welcome. So, I gotta do some cleaning. My knife cabinet over here too needs it bad. Knives are getting dusty inside of it. But I'll show you what let me get some of this stuff out of my stand. Hey, baby. What you doing, huh? Her babies are sleeping, so she's up relaxing. Here's what I buffed. All these charades. Got them all buffed up. Real nice. They're shining now. I got a bunch of other knives in here yet I gotta buff up. So I got a bunch of them knives over there I want to buff up. Might buff up my lag wheel down there and my switchblade, my Italian stiletto. I buffed up a couple of these. That one there, and I got that one there. I got to buff that one, and that one, I believe. But here's what I want to do. My cabinet door is filthy, so I got to clean that. And then I want to buff up some of these in here, get them real nice. So I'm going to take out the ones I want to buff and take them over to my buffer. So I'll just take my phone over there. I got me a new pair of blacksmithing dongs here for doing my knives. It's made for doing knives. It grabs the it's made to grab the handles. Really nice. I had to get these. It makes things a lot easier when you're in the forge, in the fire. But yeah, addition to my knife making. Never have enough of them things. All right, let me see here. I need to get something heavy. Oh, I guess it's all right. We'll get the knives I want to do. Okay, I buffed up this boker. It looks sweet, man. This Boker Barlow here. All right, I need to go get my... Yeah, it says that. Gordon, I need some advice. I want to buy a Dremel tool. Which one should I choose? Get the one from Dremel. They're the most reliable. You get something from Harbor Freight, it's going to break in within a year. All the tools I've gotten, including this vise over here, I bought that at Harbor Freight, and I've had nothing but problems with it. I've had to custom modify it and everything else. I don't generally buy anything from Harbor Freight other than like sandpaper and storage containers and stuff like that. But when it comes to tools, always get the best tool you can afford, the most expensive tool you can afford. I mean, yeah, Otis, you can get a tool at Harbor Freight and in a year it breaks down by another one. But if you count the dollars you spend on everything that breaks down over and over again, it pays to get one that won't break down. And get the original Dremel. All right, I'm gonna shine up this one here, Bear Hunter from Zollian, Germany. Here's what it looks like now. It's kind of brown looking. We'll bring that brass back to life here. You can see this here that I did, and this I haven't. The difference. Didn't do this, but did this. I got this knife from Big Jim on a trade. I think, matter of fact, I did. But she's shining now. All that black stuff off the bone. Some of it gets real deep and I gotta go in there with some cleaner and get it out. But other than that, it's a lot better. Okay, that's that one. Okay, I got this eyewitness here want to do. Carl Schleppner from Germany. Sorry about that. These locking areas are always the hardest area to get. Other than that, standing up pretty good. Get away from her, cat. No. No news from Big Jim other than a wonderful comment he made it on one of Charlie Cook's posts. He called me a fine fella. And I told him I missed him. Told him to come to my live Sunday. We have a big bonfire Sunday. And I got a big pile of twigs to burn up. I mean, 20-foot flame. It's going to be a big one Sunday. I'll light it just before dark. Get my hose ready in case it decides to take off. I gotta clean this blade, boy. But other than that, it's looking pretty good now. This was hard as hell to close. Carol Schleppner, Ibrand. Lily in Germany. Okay. Pre-World War II. Henkel's soldier's knife. This is given to the soldiers in Germany for World War II. World War II soldier knife. I'm just going to clean up that bolster a little bit. No, get out of here. Go. Cat wants to jump in front of me. There's two. Yeah, this is that Barlow that I buffed up. This thing was sad looking. Now it looks brand new. Good night, Tina. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, take it easy, old Big Jim. He's a good old dude, man. I miss him being here. He'll come back. He had a nice video today that I commented on. Beautiful knives he's working on. He did a wonderful job on a boker today. Almost looks brand new, man. This thing's got some good snap in it. It's like new. I gotta clean these blades with a cleaner. Kind of dirty. I'll get them. Gotta buff them first. Alright, I want to buff this thing. Hubertus. Bone stag. Okay, that's them knives so far. We'll take these back and put them back in the cabinet. And I'll be right back. Brown sugar, welcome. Okay. Got this old German knife with no badge in it. I'm going to clean it up. And then I got this Sheffield, England, Worstinghome Charade commemorative. Charade, Worstinghome, Sheffield, England. I'll polish it up. Man, some hair stuck in here. all I can do for this old bastard. At least it looks a lot newer. It's got some aged dings in it, but I'm not going to worry about them. I got to find a shield for it first. One of these days. I just thought it was a cool knife, being a congressman. Made in Zillion, Germany. Boker. Or it might be Boker, USA. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's Boker USA or Boker, but there's a tree by it, so it might be Boker tree brand. But nonetheless, it's a pretty cool knife. Okay. I want to shine up my Laguiole from France. Man. I just don't like this material. I gotta use a cleaner and get that off. Don't like the buff on the side. I'll get it off. go get something to get that off. Black new. Okay, now, Italian stiletto, pre-1954. Handmade before 1954. Uh-oh, running out of battery. I gotta go plug my phone in. All right, that's enough polishing. All right, folks. Boy, there's glare. A lot of glare here, ain't there? Okay, let me go get them knives so I can finish wiping them. Yeah, so if you just tuned in, if you haven't seen my shorts on this yet, I finished this up today. Abalone. This will be for sale on my YouTube channel or eBay store. $225 without a sheath, and if I make a sheath, it'll be $300. Of course, it's going to get a wet molded sheath to it. With the abalone epoxy shells. It was a bitch to put this stuff together, man, because the abalone, it's glued to the underside of the clear epoxy resin scales, and it wanted to peel off as I was cutting it, but I made it work. Spine's carved. You can see my shorts on it. But where did I leave off here? Jerry, come in the house. What up, knucklehead? Shut up. I'm not going to listen to you. You hear me? Get in there with your babies. I'm going to put drywall up on that fucking door so you can't come in here. Cat's driving me nuts, man. I'm building a cat house outside for him with straw in it. Kind of like a chicken coop. That's going to be their new home. Get him the heck out of my shop. It's a nice kitty, but you're a pain in the ass. You're not coming over here on my table. She constantly wants attention, and then she constantly wants outside. She's got 6 babies sitting back there that needs her. Go back to your babies. Go. No. Go. Yeah, this is pre-1954. Anything after 54, so 1955 and newer, they're made by machine. 1954, they quit making them by hand. So this is the last run right here. This one right here is the last one made before they were made by machine. And how can you tell that? It's very simple. When they made them by hand, you had to pull up in the butterfly lock to unlock the blade. Anything after 1954, you just twist the bolsters and it unlocks it. As you can see here, you can't twist this. You gotta disengage it with the butterfly lock by pulling up on it. So if you find an Italian stiletto that you manually have to unlock, chances are it's made 1954 or older. 54 is the last year in Italy. Got a flea market tomorrow, huh? Cool. Sunday, I'm going to a flea market. Every day, even in the wintertime, on Sunday, every Sunday all year round, they have 200 plus vendors outside. And then when it gets too cold or snowy, they go inside. And this winter, I didn't go at all. But spring sprung, and I'm going to go there. The good thing about that flea market is every weekend there's different vendors there. I've gotten some of my oldest case knives at that flea market. A couple 1930s, 1940s. The ones worth collecting. Polished up pretty damn good, didn't she? All right. I wanted to polish this one up, but I didn't. my battery went dead. This is another Craftsman that I own. Sears Craftsman, USA 95206. I love my Craftsman knives. And this is most likely made by Charade. I'll buff it up later. But this one here I did for a customer. I just posted a short video on it. The spacer, stainless steel spacer in the back that held the spring in was broke. It snapped on the lower part. So I had to take this whole knife apart. And I made a new stainless steel spacer, a new spring. I had to take the blade completely off, everything completely apart, put it back together, and she's done. This is a Frontier from Imperial, USA. It's a family heirloom. It was the gentleman's father's knife, and he held on to it for a couple decades, broken. He just couldn't see getting rid of it until he found me. Once he found me, I made it happen for him. Now he's probably going to put it in a nice centerpiece in his living room and cherish it the rest of his life. So I got that ready to go to him. I actually had it in here once and I took it out. I forgot I wanted to show it to you though. I did a short on this too, I think. You want to see it closer. Now I got to get some new bubble wrap and do this again. Man. I'll package it up later. And put some oil on the handles and package it up. Made in Italy. Probably 1953, 54, somewhere around there. What's the difference between abalone and mother of pearl? Well, abalone is a mineral and mother of pearl is a seashell. If I'm not mistaken. Abalone comes from a stone and mother of pearl comes from a shell. Had to run, but getting up early. Y'all have fun. All right, Jerry. We'll see you, knucklehead. Give me a holler when your flea market's over. Send me pictures what you got. I'll send you a picture Sunday what I get. I'll probably get a couple more old case knives that you're gonna want, and I'm not gonna want to get rid of course. Last weekend I got 28 knives, not counting the 28 the Cutco set I got for $5. 28-piece Cutco set in the block. I couldn't believe that lady when she told me $5. I was expecting to say, oh, I'll take 100 for it or a couple hundred. It's $2,400 set. I practically new I got for $5. I was like, okay. I'm not going to argue with that. I almost went out and paid $1,000 for a set. But yeah, that one's good. And I got this one, my Laguiole. La Guavadan. Laguiole. Bonjour. Parlez-vous French? Parlez-vous français? Bonjour. Parlez-vous français, bonjour? Oui, oui, je parle parlez-vous français, monsieur. Oui, oui, Leon? Oui, oui. Parlez-vous français, Leon? Look at that thing shine, boy. Woo wee. I love that new buffer, man. That thing's making child's play out of doing this. I know it's no longer a struggle. What it used to take me an hour only takes me a few minutes now. See what I mean? Always get the most expensive tools you can afford. That thing looks brand new. I tell you, you knife nuts, if you don't own a Laguiole yet, something wrong with you. You got to get one of these knives. French make some of the finest knives in the world. Now, never close this on its own. Always hold on to the nail neck, close it slowly. Because there is no kick on that blade, and that blade does hit the spring. If you want a dull in the knife, go ahead and slam her down. My French accent? Oh, yeah? Oui, oui, monsieur. Parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous français, monsieur? I watched a lot of Pepe Le Pew when I was a kid. I got the Pepe Le Pew accent. A little Western twist. Who remembers Pepe Le Pew? A lot of you are probably too young. Yeah, beautiful. Two of my most cherished knives ever from France and Italy. Just an hour apart, right, Leon? Oui, oui. Oh, I gotta go get my notebook now. You guys in there with the babies, huh? Okay, Mom, just making sure. Oh. What is the normal price on these? These are around $225 and up. This one here being an exclusive Le Guavadan, which is a sanctuary, a wild preservation. It's just outside of Laguiole, down in the mountains there. It's the Le Guavadan, which is a wildlife sanctuary that preserves the gray wolf, which Bridget Bardot, if anybody knows the late great, one of the most beautiful women in the world during Marilyn Monroe's time, Bridget Bardot, actress in the United States. She was born and raised and lived and died at Le Guavadan. And this being a commemorative for the wildlife reservation there, the Le Guavadan, it's a $275 knife. Normally they come with shepherd's crosses on them, which the pins would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins, and then 3 pins going this way, making up a cross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. It would make up a cross. Actually, this way. The cross would go this way, with 1 pin on top and 2 on the bottom, and then this in the middle, and then 1 on each side makes up a cross. It's called the shepherd's cross, and these knives were used by shepherds in the mountains of France, where the two cultures came together and designed this knife, the Portuguese and the French. And they were very religious, so they would take this knife and stick it in their block of cheese or their bread before they ate, and they would say their prayer to the shepherd's cross. So there's a big history on this knife over there. And you can get them standard price at about $225 and up. This one's about a $275, $280 knife. And now that Bridget Bordeaux has passed away just recently, it might be worth even more now. I'd have to check. Maybe Leon can find out for me what the Le Guavadon knives are going for now. Sylvain Plate Leon. Paul. Sylvain Plate Leon. Tickled by the draw knife for $10 in very reliable condition. What draw knife? What you talking about, brother? Mercy Assist Impa Leon. Yeah, the shepherd's cross. Like I said, these knives were originated when the two cultures came together, the Portuguese and the French. And they were very religious. Very religious. Men of God. Yeah, this thing needs a good buffing on the brass. Look at that blade. I need to resand this blade, get it back to mint shape. There's some gunk on her. There's some gunk on her. I got a draw knife that ain't beyond fixing for $10. But I had to take something I don't know what the F to do with. Oh, send it to me. I'll put it back in mint shape for you. I'll make it look new for you. I got my book out last night. I gotta get a record for when I pass away. My wife knows what all my knives are worth. So I got this knife record book here. And I started filling it out. I'm starting in the back. And then when I'm done, I started with my case knives here. What I paid for them, what year they are, everything. Model numbers, material numbers, blade type. So I got 2.5 pages filled out of my case knife so far. I've got probably a dozen more case knives to put in here. And then when I say if I fill this up and this up, I'll give myself 2 empty pages for more case knives. And then I'm going to start my buck knives. And then I'll get my German knives in there. All my knives. I've got over 1,000 knives, so I think I can get about 800 or better knives in this book. But that's what it is. Knife record book. And at the bottom of each page, I'm going to have a total. In the notes section, I'm going to have a total of what all these knives in this section are worth. And then I'll go and tally them up. And at the very end, or in the very beginning, I'm going to put under here how much, the value of all the knives I have in my collection. So if I pass away, my wife will know what to get for them. He wanted that TF out of his store. What do we... Or the deal is tin sign with an Austrian painter with the LGBT armband, Duke shorts, bunny ears, roller skates. Guess I can use it for wrecking Christmas. There you go. Gonna take the dog for a walk and take a good breakfast. Be right back. All right, bro. I'll probably be here. Most likely will. I gotta clean my cabinet doors. I'm gonna go get some white vinegar in the other room and scrub my cabinet doors on my thing there. And then I need to clean off the rest of this damn table that it's connected to. Good book to get. If you're starting to collect a lot of knives, I recommend you get this book. I got it on Amazon. But like I said, it holds the record of all your knives. What kind, you know. Knife type, manual folding, fixed blade, spring assisted, auto switch blade, butterfly, volley song, date acquired, condition, blade length, make, value, overall length, model, blade material, and note. And then you mark here what it is, manual folder, fixed blade, or whatever. Amazon. Because if you pass away, you never know. Somebody's going to get your knives. Just make sure they're getting what they're worth. Like I said, Barbara, there's probably 800 knives I can put in here. And then I'll need to get another book. But I'll get it. I'm doing like a dozen knives a night. I'm not in no hurry. Believe me, I'm not going to sit here and do knives all night. But, you know, and then I got them in company order. So if I get rid of a case, I can exit out right away. I know where it's at. I think they advertise this as 800 knives. There's no page numbers on here. And I don't feel like counting them, but there's probably 100 pages. I run out, I'll get another one. Bolo? Yeah, no, I wouldn't have no use for a bull. I got a couple of machetes that I use in the backyard, but that's about it. Anybody here interested in a bull? Get with Jones Life. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock, 20 to 8 in the morning in France right now. So Leon's up walking his dog, and then he's gonna get some breakfast here. I got his time set on my watch. The red hand's underneath my orange hand underneath my minute hand. That's the hours of France. I got two times set on my watch. Yeah, it does hit like an axe, but I got hatchets and axes up the butt. In fact, I got one I'm going to be doing a video on. I restored this one here, an old Estwing hatchet, roofing hatchet, and I've been using it since, not on roofs, but just in general around the house. Clean it up, put new leather on it, new spacers. But now I got this one to do. Another Estwing hatchet. This is actually a hatchet. So I'm going to make a video on this one when I do it. You guys will see a video of me restoring this. I've got several projects I'm going to do some restores. I got another hatchet blade and a Osage orange log. I'm gonna cut a handle similar to this out of it. I'm gonna do a video on that too. I was at my buddy's farm the other day and he had these laying around the farm, so I said, "Hey, I'll take these off your hand and do some videos and restoring them." I'm gonna restore this, and I'm gonna custom make about the same shape as this. I'm gonna custom make a nice swelling curved handle out of a piece of Osage orange log that he gave me out there on the farm. Ontario and my woodsman pal, the bow, not so great. What's wrong with your health by chance? I might be able to help you. I'm a naturopathic healer. Here's what I drank. I just finished up a smoothie drink from yogurt. I do yogurt, vanilla yogurt, all natural organic yogurt. It's good for my gut flora, for my immune system. And in it, I put beet powder. I dice up 2 apples and blueberries. The apples and the blueberries and the beetroot, the beet powder is full of nitrates. They're the highest nitrate plants that you can put in your mouth or eat. And I put it in a smoothie blender. You know, it makes it into a smoothie. And I put flaxseed in with it and walnuts, and I dice it all up real fine to a complete liquid in my smoothie maker. What the nitrates are for is to go into my blood veins to remove the calcium buildup in my blood veins that cause blood clots. And that's what nitrates do. They go into the bloodstream and they remove what clogs your blood veins and causes heart attack, stroke, and everything else. Crohn's weakly, my immune system made the infection Harder to fight. Well, what you need to do right now is what I'm just talking about. You need to get the organic, get the organic uh, yogurt. You can even make your own yogurt. They sell yogurt makers. It's not hard to make. And what purpose behind the yogurt is to strengthen your immune system. It's it's loaded in microbacteria that are beneficial to your immune system. They go, they're like a probiotic. They go into your gut, and they straighten out your gut flora. The problem is your gut's compromised from bad choices of food, and you don't have the proper gut flora. The yogurt will help that gut flora rejuvenate and fix your immune system. I have UC, John. I get it, believe me. What's UC, Barbara? See, a lot of the problems that we face and have, including me, that led up to a heart attack, and is poor nutrition. People. It's up to us to find out what we're eating and what's good and what's bad. And it only eat once a day. People are eating too much. Wake up and get you a couple high protein eggs and a good smoothie. First thing I drink in the morning when I wake up, before my coffee now, is a smoothie. Lactobacilli, ulcerative colitis. What is that? I mean, some of these conditions I'm not familiar with, but it all leads to nutrition, diet. Change your diet, and your problems will go away. A lot of people don't think that there's foods that will heal you, when in fact, also a lot of people don't know it's the foods that make you sick. Your choice in foods has to change. What is ulcerative colitis? You have stomach ulcers caused by something? Digestive disorders? Well, you got to help your gut so it's able to properly digest food by putting the right foods in there. You can look it up. I mean, I'm telling you guys, there's no doctor that's going to heal you. There's no Western medicine that's going to save you. It's all up to you, man. My doctor wanted to give me statins, and I'm like, nope, no thanks. Why would I want to block the good LDH cholesterol to go into my brain when my brain's made of fat? We didn't hear of dementia and Alzheimer's until after the 80s. It started going through the roof. Now everybody's getting it because everybody's either on statins or they're eating all the bad cholesterol and crap that's causing it. But what caused them digestive disorders? Something caused the digestive disorders. I mean, one point in your life you didn't have digestive disorders, right? And the doctors tell you they can't cure it, right? So we'll give you these drugs, right? So you can cure it. It's up to you whether you find the information to do it. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people on YouTube that'll help you. YouTube is full of naturopathic healing doctors that know what's up with the human body in every condition. Processed foods, exactly. We live in a world full of chemicals. Processed foods, deli foods, processed meats, deli foods, they're the worst. People think eating deli meats is a better protocol than going to McDonald's. It's not, I'm telling you. I mean, there's chemicals in them foods that's far beyond what your body can handle with prolonged eating of them. Protein foods. Everybody should. One of the highest protein foods you can eat is eggs. And for all these years, the doctors in the food industry and the FDA and the AMA and all saying that eggs are no good, they're full of cholesterol. No, they're not. Yeah, they got cholesterol in them. The LDH cholesterol. Eggs is one of the highest, is the highest other than an algae that's found in America. Eggs is the highest source of protein, period. And you don't want to eat store-bought eggs. Get them from the neighbors that grow chickens, that raise chickens for eggs. I get all mine from the neighbor down the street. And I have 3 dozen eggs sitting on the counter, and they're good for 3 months. You don't have to refrigerate them. You know, the slime coat that's put on the eggs protects them for up to 3 months sitting on the counter. You don't have to refrigerate them unless you clean that slime coat off them eggs. Well, you're 6'9", 340 pounds. What's your ideal body weight for 300 or for 6'9"? I'm 6'4". My ideal body weight is 195, and that's exactly what I weigh right now. Last year, before I had my health problems, I was at 235, and I lost 40 pounds by changing my diet. And it does help if you get to your ideal body weight, muscle mass ratio. You know, a lot of you that are overweight is because of carbohydrates in processed foods and genetically modified foods that make you addicted to them, like Doritos and all these other bullshit foods that just get addicted to it and you keep consuming them. Main thing is to get off the sugar. Sugar fuels cancer. Cancer cannot survive in your body without glucose. You can get glucose to the body's recommended allowance through fruits and vegetables. You don't need to eat table sugar. You're 63 and 164 pounds. Well, you're a little underweight, but you're close to ideal. It's better to be a little underweight than overweight. When you're overweight, if your waist is bigger than 34 inches, you got a 40% greater chance of a heart attack or stroke. You know, you got to get to your ideal body weight for your height, muscle mass, and body weight. Yeah, 230 would be about proper for 6'8", 6'9". That's for sure. Just lay off the carbs, man. I quit drinking soda pop over a year ago. In the first month I quit, I lost 40 pounds. And now I have 1 cup of coffee in the morning, and that's it. And it has 2 tablespoons of sugar in it. Real sugar. And that's all I eat in real sugar all day long. I don't have it in none of my foods. I don't eat carbohydrates really. Very selective. On the weekends, you'll see me snack on some kind of carbohydrate or dessert. I'll make a dessert with sugar in it. But I only do it once a week. Throughout 5 days a week, 5 to 6 days a week, I do not eat sugar. I do not eat carbohydrates. Assist. I don't talk medical nothing. I talk natural healing. Medical is a term that's used for Western medicine that's killing Americans and killing people. I don't talk medicine and I don't talk medical. Medical care is just that. It's medical care. It's not health care. Health care and medical care is 2 different things. A naturopathic doctor will treat you with health care. A doctor will not treat you with health care. They call it health care, but they're lying. The only thing a hospital is good for is immediate emergency care. In other words, if you get sick, that's threatening to your life, or if you get, the emergency room can save you. But beyond that, they're going to put you on drugs the rest of your life. Too much information. Yeah, antibiotics. Just eat yogurt, man. Eat yogurt and cheeses and high nitrate rich foods, and you won't have no problems with your digestive tract. You won't have no problems with your immune system. Start seeking the good foods. Just look it up. What's beneficial to my immune system? What foods are beneficial to my immune system? Start eating them. People don't realize, when I got off the sugar and I started eating all natural shit, fruits and vegetables loaded with the nutrients that I needed, I'm like, man, you're so used to eating that sugar-based crap, you miss it right away, but after a while, you start craving the good stuff. Your body totally switches. Oh, Jesus. What the F? Oh, that's hilarious. Puckum. Puckanukum. Unless that pocket gets out, it will come back ultimately. What pocket? What are you talking about? Oh. Oh, what time is it? Almost 1 o'clock, huh? I need to get something to wet my lips. See here? Eat foods that are high in omega-3. Right here. Nothing better. This and walnuts. 7 walnuts a day will give you your daily allowance of omega-3. And a half a bag of these will give you your daily allowance. Pistachios, avocados, walnuts. Start eating them like candy. Sis, I'm going to look up your condition, Barbara, and I'm going to give you a diet that'll change your life. I'm going to get the protocol for the diet that you need, and it's going to change your life. Summer sausage and kitties or kittles? What are you talking about? Go lay down. Go back to your babies. I don't want to hear your shit. Go. No, go. Go. I mean, who wouldn't want to sit around the house all night and snack on nuts and fruits? That's the way to go, Doritos are the worst damn thing that you can eat. It's pure LDL fat. And it's made with chemicals that will make you sick quick. How many people love to eat Doritos? It's been almost a year since I ate Doritos. My cat and summer sausage, yeah? Yeah, it's processed food. I eat that shit very sparingly. I won't touch it for a couple of weeks again. My wife gets salami, man, and I can't stand the shit. I used to love it. It's not that I can't stand it; it's just that I don't want to. I don't want to eat the shit because I don't like it enough to where I have to eat it or want to eat it. But I've got sausages, homemade sausages in my freezer from the venison my buddy shoots on my property. So I mostly eat homemade sausage. Nothing processed, all organic. Yeah, Doritos are nasty shit, man. And then another thing that kills me, I mean, you just go to the gas station, watch these kids come out with all these energy drinks. That kills me too. These kids are having heart attacks by the time they're 50. If they're lucky to even make it to 50. And the government allows them to market it and sell it. It's like the government really gives a shit, right? No, they don't give a shit because they sleep with all these people to make the stuff. They pay them millions of dollars a year to lobby in Washington to allow to sell you poison-laden foods. As long as the politicians get rich off of these so-called food industry, you know, they're going to allow it to happen. You know, majority of the foods in America are banned in a lot of the industrialized countries around the world. I doubt it in Europe, though. They eat a lot of crap food, too, just like we do. Yeah. If your kids drink Monster drinks, you need to slap them in the head for it. And they'll say, "What'd you do that for?" And you say, "Well, I don't want you to die. I care about you." But I think I'm going to go upstairs, get me a little snack, maybe some strawberries and another apple. I need to make a cup of coffee. I get 1 cup of coffee after my smoothie in the morning, and 1 cup of coffee tonight before I go to bed. And I got all organic coffee. The coffee industry is horrible. All them coffees you buy in the grocery store, they're all laden with poison pesticides and shit. Same with the wines. People think they're doing their body great by drinking wine. If they only knew how much pesticides are used on that wine. And the industry doesn't clean them before they smash them. They smash it all in a mush and extract the liquid from it, poisons and all. You got to get 100% organic wine. I'm running a warm back and going to sit in it for a couple hours. A warm bath? Bloody hell, mate. Well, get you some Epsom salt and throw in there. Epsom salt's loaded in magnesium and it's good for your body. In fact, I bet 80% of you people here tonight, if not most all of you, are deficient in magnesium. You want to relax in that tub, put some Epsom salt in there. I take a shower like every other day, unless I get really dirty. And what I do is I got a foot jacuzzi next to my tub, and right when I get out of it, I got that thing with warm water in it, going good to go. I put a cup of hydrogen peroxide in it and Epsom salt, and I soak my feet for half an hour in it, and that helps my circulatory system and all kinds of things like you wouldn't believe. Look it up. Soaking your feet in hydrogen peroxide in a foot bath. What the benefits of it are. Especially having longer legs, it helps my circulation of my legs like 80%. I mean, it's wonderful. Especially if you're a tall person. Yep. Yeah, I got 104 right now. And it's 8:04 for Leon. He's probably done with his dog walk and eating his breakfast right now. So I think what we're going to do is go upstairs and make me a coffee real quick. Take me 5 minutes and I'll be right back. And then I'll put my camera on my knife cabinet over there while I'm cleaning the doors on it and whatnot. I'll show you my collection in the cabinet as I'm doing it. Ultima Lux, I appreciate it and welcome. If this is your first time here. Sunday night I'm going to have a bonfire. I got a big pile of twigs. It's going to be a 25-foot tall flame. And I'll have the regular bonfire going next to it. We still got cool nights. It's supposed to be 80 degrees this weekend. But it drops down to 50 at night, so it's perfect still. A massive claw tub today. What's that? What is a claw tub? Oh, you mean with the lion's feet? Cast iron tub with lion's feet? An old Victorian style tub, cast iron tub. It's moon shaped with the lion's feet. That's what you mean, right? That's a pretty cool. I always wanted to put one of them in my house. I've installed a few for people in my day. I want to make me a horse trough hot tub out in the backyard. I'm going to get all the shit, put it together, and make me a horse trough hot tub. My brother went out and bought a $5,000 jacuzzi. Well, I'm going to make me a jacuzzi out of a horse trough, and it's going to cost me less than $500. But, he's got to have all the luxuries. He's got the money. He's got to have the music and the lights that go with it and everything else. It was too heavy for them. Well, that's usually when you get them things. Is people are remodeling and they've seen it enough, they've had it enough, and then you know, one man's junk's another man's treasure. It's always a bonus when you get something that you've wanted for a while, and you know it happens to be there, and you're there at the right time. That's awesome. My wife bought me a hat at a garage sale. I like it. I think I'm going to wear it this weekend. Brand new. I don't think it's hardly worn or worn at all. Interstate 8 batteries. Outrageously dependable. She knows I love this camo pattern. Gotta put that old hillbilly curl in it. Oh yeah. I think she paid 10 cents for the hat. It's a pretty cool hat. I like it. But yeah, if you guys bear with me, I'm gonna go upstairs. First, I'm gonna go outside and relieve myself. I don't want to wake the wife up, so I won't go in the bedroom. I need to put a bathroom down here. This whole shop area is moving out. I'm building a shop behind my building here, and this is where I'm at right now. This is going to be a kitchen area. This whole it's 26 by 14 feet. It's going to be my kitchen area, and then in the front, where the two garage doors are, I'm going to put a bay window in, 2 bay windows in, and make a country porch off the Gambriel barn site. And that's going to be our living room, dining room area. And I'm probably going to do, where this area is here, a bathroom. So we got a bathroom upstairs and down. Right now we live above it. This is a Gambriel barn house that I built, and I haven't finished downstairs. I've been using it for my shop for 5 years. So everything is going to move out of here. I'm going to start building my shop in the backyard. So I'm going to go outside and relieve myself, y'all. And I will be right back. I'm going to go up and make a quick cup of coffee. And go from there. I'll get to cleaning my knife cabinet, and you guys get to see my collection up over there in that cabinet. I know a lot of you's probably already seen a lot of my knife collection, but yeah, this one will be for sale on my eBay store if anybody's interested. I just completed this one with the abalone scales, and I carved the spine. This is a Klein tool knife. I'm going to sand the blade and get rid of the scratches on it. And it will be for sale soon. You can see my shorts on it. But I'll be back, folks. I'm going to go make a coffee real quick, and I'll see you in 5. Okay. All right. I'm going to eat my snack first. Got some strawberries and blueberries. First, I'm going to eat my hard-boiled egg. A little bit of protein. Chris, I was just gifted a massive claw tub today. That's cool, yes. It was too heavy for them, said I could have it. What are you going to do with it, Cracker? He's probably going to use it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Love my boiled eggs, man. So what you all doing for Mother's Day this weekend? I'm going tomorrow. My buddy's got a farm. He's got his camper winterized. I'm going to winterize mine in the morning and take it out there with him, and we're going to have a little cookout with the campers. I'll probably leave my camper there for a while. I'm going to be doing some work on his barns for him. He's got a couple doors that are collapsed that needs repaired. So while I'm there working on them, I'm going to leave my camper there with my refrigerator full of food. Because it's like 8 miles from where I live here. So instead of coming home for lunch, I'll just make my lunch in my camper every day. What are you doing? There ain't nothing in there for you. You smell that egg, don't you? I think Mama Kitty's looking for some more sausage. Now what? And give Mama Kitty a blueberry. There you go. Here. Want it? Here. Eat it. It's good for you. Blueberries are great for cats. It helps their skin and the glow in their hair. Come on. Damn it. You guys run out of things to say or what? Hi, kitty kitty. You guys sleeping or what? You haven't said nothing. I guess so. Here, eat this blueberry. It's good for you. Here. Right there. You ain't gonna eat it. All dried up, bedtime. It's bedtime for you guys? Mmm. Look at this cat. Mmm. Mmm. What are you doing, kitty? Huh? You looking for sausage, ain't you? No sausage today, baby. No. 7 a.m. to 2:25 a.m. What you talking about, Otis? Is that what? How long you're gonna sleep? Hi, baby. Yeah, I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you too. Yes, I do. Her babies are sleeping. She wants somebody to talk to her. My cat. Get up early. 2:25 now. You're gonna get up at 7 a.m. Get like 5 hours of sleep. You making dinner for your wife, Otis? Your kids making you dinner tomorrow, Barbara? Oh, he got up early. He got up at 7 a.m. yesterday. Another 5 hours to be up 24 hours, huh? So me and the wife planted 4 blueberry bushes in the yard. I'm going to go get some grapes too. A couple peach trees. She wants peach trees and a couple apple trees. So we're planting a lot of fruit trees and stuff. I'll make me a greenhouse this year so I can grow my tomatoes and my peppers all year round. Yeah, 3 years for a full-size tree. We're getting 2 apple trees that are full size, and then we're going to get 2 of the dwarfs. They produce fruit by the next year. Ice storm killed your pears. That's terrible. Your kid's gonna make you dinner tonight, Barbara, for Mother's Day? Oh, you haven't heard anything? Maybe it'll surprise you. That'd be nice, huh? Ain't that what they're supposed to do? My baby. Such a sweet cat. Come to say hi, huh? Yeah. He's a good kitty, ain't ya? I'm not going to get rid of you. I like you. You a good one. Yeah? You want to come on my lap? You want to come on my lap? Huh? Ain't she the cutest? You're just a cutie pie. Yes, you are. My other ones are still outside. They're having fun. I got a couple felled trees in my backyard. They love climbing on them. They're in the woody part of my yard, the woods, right on the edge of my actual backyard. Where's my sausage, man? That's what she's asking. She ate the shit out of that sausage. She wouldn't leave me alone. I had to hide it. And she went over there in the corner and puked on me. Well, that's gone. That's gone, kitty. All right, some coffee. That's what she's saying. Where's my sausage, man? Yeah, ain't ya? Where's my coffee? Where's my sausage? I don't know. It's getting late. I don't think I'll be cleaning my knife cabinet tonight. Y'all probably wanting to hit the sack here anyway soon, huh? I got so tickled about that, and you knew it was gonna be trouble. Yep. All right, Otis. Good night, brother. I think I'm gonna hit it too. I would like to get up early tomorrow. I gotta de-winterize my camper. Last spring I didn't de-winterize it. It went through its second winter with the same winterization. But we didn't go anywhere with it this year. This year we're gonna go back to North Carolina with it again. So have a good night, Otis. God bless, brother. We'll see you Sunday night for the bomb fart. It is now past Otis's bedtime. Not really. I'm driving to the northern part of Michigan. Still have 3 hours to go. Oh, Crispy Cracker, you're Michigan Adventures brother, ain't you? If I can remember right. Northern Adventures, right? Now that I'm thinking about your name, I'm still watching his videos. I'm not there all the time though, but when I find time, I check them out. I need to stake some tomatoes. Yeah, I got. Last year I had 2 dozen tomatoes. This year I'm only going to do a dozen. It's more than enough for me and the wife for my canning and my spaghetti sauces and tomato sauce, stuff like that I can up. A dozen's fine. I'm still going to have 150 pepper plants though, like 8 different types of peppers this year. And then I'm going to quadruple my cucumber patch this year. I'm a Ford worker. Oh yeah. You're up there at the Ford plant. I was telling you about my millwright job where I put the robots together in the Ford plant in Chicago. They got 5 different big plants, big buildings there, 5 different divisions. I did the robots in 2 of the plants out of the 5. You have a few volunteer ones that came up from seeds that fell from last year, huh? I wish it didn't freeze up here like it does, like it don't for you guys. But you guys got a shocker this last winter. Yep, and I think Sunday that's what I'm going to be doing, tilling my garden. I got almost a 1/4 acre garden to tilt, all by hand. It's a big one. I might go live while I'm out there working on the garden. Y'all see my garden. I don't plant till after Mother's Day because of the frost. The official first day of planting for gardens here is the day after Mother's Day. I preserve and can lots. I make stews and jams and jellies and a lot of pickled things. I make pickled asparagus and pickled peppers, and I make banana peppers, canned banana peppers, and canned tomatoes and tomato sauces and pickles, canned pickles. No, I don't pressure. I do it the old-fashioned way. Right in the big old blue pot. No leaves on the trees here. Yeah, they're starting here. All our trees are starting to leave now. When do y'all start a garden up there in Michigan, Crispy? Another week or 2? Yeah, the morels are hitting there. It's unlike me. I went out one time for morels. I went late, so I didn't really get any this year. Last year, I got a boatload of them. But our turkey season starts here in my zone at the end of this month, so I got all my property plotted out. I'm waiting for it. Get me some turkeys. You don't garden much anymore. Getting that age, huh? Yeah, I'll probably garden till the day I die. Just take care of that health so you can be more mobile. I'd rather grow my own than buy them in the stores. And like I said, I want to get a greenhouse going here. Yeah, but don't freeze again. Yeah, you guys probably have to wait another couple weeks before you guys plant up there in northern Michigan. Morels are starting to pop up by you guys. They're done here. Dad didn't have one. We are building the soil up right now. Oh, okay, I got you. I look forward to gardening every year. Me too. But I want to get that greenhouse built so I can start my own plants in the the end of winter, so I can have them ready to go. They're starting to get expensive, man. Like everything else. I found a video on YouTube. A guy built the greenhouse out of 8-inch block, 2 rows of 8-inch block, and he filled it with soil. And he put them half-inch PVC pipes in it and wrapped it. It looked pretty cool. Easy way to build it. It's hot here now. Yeah. It's gonna be 80 Sunday here, so it's gonna start being in the 80s here now. We get really hot summers up here, man. I'm telling you. Last year we went over 100 a couple times. We've had a heat index of 115 once. Last weekend in May, yeah, okay. That sounds about right. We're not getting any younger, that's for sure. No, we're not. That's why we got to keep going, man. Got to keep going. Make yourself feel younger. I'm telling you, man, changing diet really done me good. You can't always continue to eat the same old crap all the time because it catches up with you and it just gets worse and worse. Wholesome foods, man. Buck knives. Your symbol chart. From 1986 to 2022. Courtesy of the Buck Collectors Club. What's that knife called you just laid down? This one here? This is a Laguiole from France. Known for the bee on the butterfly spring. They're made in France. Laguiole Le Guavadon. It's a wildlife sanctuary. Protects the gray wolf over there. Awesome knives. Some of the best in France right there. If you collect knives, you got to get a Laguiole, man. At least one. Yeah, they are beautiful knives. They're works of art. You know, they're not cheap though. They're 200 plus, but they're well worth it. All these all these things are hand carved. The bees car hand carved. Fine piece of Italian cutlery. Well, I told her just go ahead and sell them. Maybe give a couple to my nieces and nephews, because we don't have kids, and I'm laying out a book here on the prices of everything that I own, so she knows what to get for them. But my plan is, Barb, when I hit 65, which will be 3.5, 4 years, somewhere around there, I'm gonna call her quits on the knife collecting. Probably, well, not call it quits, but I told her I want to open a knife shop. You know, by then I should have about almost 2,000 knives. I can open a nice knife shop. You sit around the knife shop and repair people's knives and sell the ones they got. Yeah, exactly. I don't want her to get taken for a ride. She don't know what none of these cost. She would probably sell this for $5. You know what I mean? But when she knows it's a 200 plus knife, she's not going to sell it for $5. And she knows. She knows that, I tell her constantly, I don't buy cheap knives. I do have some cheap knives, but they're in my Chinese junk drawer. You know, so if I open a store, I'll have a little bit of something for everybody. Yeah, yeah, I can just sit around the shop selling knives, and that's what my buddy does now. He's got that knife shop in town that when you first see when I first started my channel, I was over there all the time. I'm gonna start going back there again. He's got over 3,000 knives, and he's 65 years old, so that's what he does. But he still has a locksmith shop. He's still a locksmith, and he still works on doors and locks and shit like that. And then at night he goes to his knife shop from like 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. and sells knives. But he said one of these days I'm going to sell my lock shop, which will probably be soon, and just sit around in the knife shop and sell the knives. So that's what my plans are. I might open a knife shop next to his. I won't do that, but probably my hometown, downtown Wilmington. I got plenty of places where I can open a shop there. Just work on them and sharpen them, and have the rest of my old timer buddies come in and talk knives with me. Drink some coffee. I'll have a coffee maker going all day, and it'll be the gathering spot for the boys. Talk about knives and turkey hunting and anything, and deer hunting and everything else that goes with it. I might even have some of my guns for sale in there. But yeah. I sure love these Craftsman knives, man. I've got probably a couple dozen Craftsman knives now in my collection. This one here just needs a little TLC. You can see how long the blade is on this lag reel. Same length as this, so that's 3.25. Most bucks and Foley hunters, they're 3.25 long. Yeah. Yeah, me and the wife, every weekend we look forward to hitting the garage sales. You never know. Vintage knives and vintage watches. That's what I look for. She looks for like Coach purses and shit like that. The lady stuff. She's found several Coach purses for 15, $20. It's unbelievable, some of these people here in the Chicagoland area that, they're wealthy, they got money, and they have a garage sale. They practically give their shit away, man. So we're here to take advantage of it. Yard sales, I probably need a consignment shop. That'd be a good idea, Barbara. Give you something to do. Everybody down south, they got pecans and they make stuff, pies or whatever, and they sell it right out of their garages. Every time you go south, man, pecans for sale, pecans for sale, pecans for sale. Yep. You're always looking at your knives. Always. Yeah, get out my hillbilly knives. 200 proof corn squeezins. Appalachian distilled spirits. And this one, I just got this from Claude. Black Angus, full size. Kiss and Crane, Germany. These are all three from Germany. White Lightning, Moonshine, Distilled Spirits. This one here has got the hillbilly here jugging up his shine in the jugs. There's a still right there. Then this one over here has got Johnny Law looking for him. Here he is with a rifle. Johnny Law. The law is coming to get him. There's three of them on there. Three cops. And then here he is jugging it up. Jugging up the shine. So do me and my wife the things you will find. Yep, the things you'll find at garage sales and stuff. I'll tell you. Black Angus. I've got the brown mule, the Black Angus, the coal miner. These are cool knives, man. This one's brand new. Moonshine, corn spirits. Ooh, shit. Corn squeezins, 200 proof. Appalachian distilled spirits. Kiss and Crane, Germany. Mountain Delicacy, Bootleggers Premium. Then this one here, Parker knife, made by that guy in Japan, Siki Japan. He's got him drinking his moonshine on his jugs, on his barrels, with a still in the background. There's the hillbilly shack in the back. This one's an oddball here. You got to pull up on the back to open it. And then you twist it. Same to close it. I will scroll way at the beginning of the stream. I'm looking at buying and milling machines so I can make cleaner knife parts like scales and bolsters. First time seeing your channel, so I subbed. Well, I appreciate it. And welcome. I'm an avid knife collector and bladesmith. I make knives and I customize them. This is one that I just finished with the abalone. Carved the spine in the back. I appreciate you subbing my page. This one's going to go for sale on my eBay store. Yeah, this is a Klein Tool Japan knife. So that one's done. Then I had a customer send me a family heirloom. His father's knife's been sitting around for 20 years. The spacer was broke where the spring went in, and the spring was missing. So he had it sitting around for 20 years. He couldn't see getting rid of it because it was his father's. So he sent it to me, and I put a new spacer in it, new spring, and polished it up, and it's as good as new. So I'm going to get this off in the mail to him tomorrow. You can't come up here. No. So, but this one, this ain't the slip that's coming with the knife, this pink slip. I put it in it just to keep it from scratching until I make a sheath for it. I'll sell the knife as is without a sheath, but yeah. These are just part of my collection. My hillbilly knives, since I'm a full-blooded hillbilly. And I'm looking to get a milling machine too. I just got a nice buffing machine, man. And I tell you what, I probably buffed 15 knives in 20 minutes the other day. It's so sweet to have a good buffer. So I need a good milling machine too, because I make pocket knives as well, and it makes it a lot easier to have a milling machine, that's for sure. But this is something here, the way this is designed. You pull up in the back here, see, to open and close it. There's a ball bearing that seats it in place. That's something. I'd like to make a couple of these. That'd be cool. Parker knives. I picked up a GEC, Great Eastern Cutlery Side Buster recently for only $110. That's a good deal. Definitely a good deal. Yeah, that is a Siki knife. Yep, from Siki Japan. Parker, the hillbilly knife. I picked up another one from that Japanese bladesmith. He passed away, and I just found it at a garage sale too. You won't even find one of these on eBay. But these things were in that Japanese bladesmith shop when he passed away, and they weren't sold to the public. But he had probably, I don't know, 200, 250 of them that were in the shop after he passed. and they work their way out of there, and this is one of them. So it's a very rare cowbone handled backlock knife from that bladesmith in Japan and Siki, Japan. You won't find one of these on eBay. I got this at a garage sale last weekend for $5. I stole it, man. The thing's like in mint shape. It's got that backlock. See that knurling on there? Push up on it, unlocks it. Very rare Siki Japan knife from that bladesmith in Japan that made the Parker knives. This one here is the Parker Benchmate. With the backlock. Push up on it. I was lucky to find this thing, man. My links are in my description for my eBay store. I can't really tell you offhand what my eBay name is. Just go there when I'm done with my live, and you can go straight to my eBay store. I've got 2 knives in there now that I'm selling. One that I made, and you know as well as I do, for retail price. This is in my eBay store. I sold one of the 2 already. Made in America, Portland, Oregon. This is the Gerber Strong Arm. I think I got this listed for, and it's brand new. It's never been used. Still got the plastic on it. $49 I got it listed for. It's got the horizontal sheet, the ballistic nylon, the whole 9 yards. Brand new. That's in there. And then I have my custom sharp finger deer skinning. No, Kitty, you can't come up here. Sorry. This is my custom sharp finger. I made my own micarta as well. I make the sheaths. I do all my own in-house leather work. But this is for sale in there too. This is brown burlap micarta. And I made this micarta live one night. Everybody see me make it. But you can pick this one up in there too if you're interested. And like I said, this one's going to be listed. And then I got another one that I did that's going to be listed too. With the sheath. I'll get that. Hold on. So it's the ability covered in resin or covered in resin. You mean this knife here? Yeah, this is my burlap micarta that I made. I sell maybe too a little bit. Well, hey, my email is in my links in my description too. So if you want to email me, give me your information. You know, tell me your store, and we'll get with each other. Where are you from, Toyotas? A.G. Russell knives? Yeah, they're kind of like the Schrade sharp finger. This one here kind of looks like an A.G. Russell for sure. This Parker. This Rare Bird. Yep, the back locks are cool. Yeah, Case made an ivory handle knife. And I think Parker made them for him. With the Case Classics. Best knives ever made by Case is when Parker owned the company. The Case Classics, they're the most sought after Case knives you can buy. Yeah, you can see if you go through my videos, look for the live video where I make this micarta, and you can watch me make it. I got an actual micarta jig that's works really, really well. I showed everybody how it's used, and it's a pretty slick little system I got for making it. You're from Oregon? Cool. I haven't been to Oregon since 1993. I used to date a girl from Portland. Her grandmother lived in Seattle, Washington, so I went up there to visit her with her. And hell, she took me everywhere. We went sturgeon fishing in the Columbian Gorge there at the Bonneville Dam, and we went crabbing for Dungeness crab at Depot Bay. I had a Dungeness crab omelet on the Space Needle in Seattle. That was pretty cool. So, Portland area, she had Mount Noma Falls was right by her, near where she lived. So I got to see a lot of Oregon when I was there, dating her. An elephant toe with mammoth ivory would be a really cool one. Yeah, I can make a mammoth. I can make a mammoth or a elephant toe with mammoth ivory. In fact, I got a couple elephant toes here. I wouldn't mind putting mammoth on it. But yeah, this is in my eBay store. It shows that strong arm, and then I got a couple collectible case knives in there. I got my EDC hanks I make. I also make EDC bags. Here's one of my EDC cloths for wiping your knives clean. This one's a fishing rod and reel combo setup. Microfiber cloths for wiping your knives with. I make all different types of patterns of them. You're about an hour from Depot Bay. It's the smallest bay on the West Coast. And the falls. Yeah, you're not too far from Portland. Oh, hi, kitty. You're on my chair. You're on my chair, baby. So, yeah, I got these EDC bags here that I make. This one here I had open. I don't know why. I think I took a flashlight out of it or something. But, yeah, you know, I can put this knife in here. They got handles on the back of them. And then you can wear them horizontal carry or vertical carry on your belt. Same with this one. I make these and sell them as well. I've got one for sale. I don't know if I got this one for sale. I think this one's for sale in my eBay store right now. But you can put your little fixed blade on here with an ulti-clip. Or any kind of clip, really. I got a Velcro area. You can put any kind of patches you want on it. In this case, I just put an American flag on it. Any little zipper pouches here, you can put your little tokens in here, whatever you have. EDC flashlight. I've got a oh, Kershaw leak in here. Put a pen in there. Whatever you want in there. You put your wallet in here and wear it on your belt so people don't pocket pick you. But I make them different combinations. like that was like that, single zipper. This one's got a double zipper. Again, you could put your EDC carry in here, Velcro. Put your favorite little fixed blade knife in here. Open it up. Different combinations here. I've got the big Kalashnikov and the baby Kalashnikov, and I got my toothpick holder in here, and you could put your wallet behind there. Any way you want to. I got an extreme ratio Italian made knife in here. But I can make these any way you want them. Any camel color or anything. Cat stealing knives. Yep. I've got 23 cats in here. But 18 of them are babies. They were just born not too long ago. They're in their little boxes right now. 3 mamas in here with kittens. And then I got 5 more outside that are running around. And another mama out there with 6 more kittens. Kitten Haven here. Lawrence, I saw one of your videos with your kitty. Cool. What do they go for? Oh, these here? My EDC bags? I think I got it in my eBay store. Let me see if I can bring it up on my notebook here. Can't remember. $65, $75, somewhere around there. I don't think I got eBay on here. Let me see. Maybe I do. You know what? I just go to my link in my YouTube channel. Oh, here's eBay. Okay. But you know what? I don't think I have me linked to this yet. So I'm going to have to, and I don't remember my name, so I'll just go to my YouTube channel. I'll just go to my YouTube channel here. Your channel. More. Here's all my links in my description for my Instagram, my Facebook pages, and my eBay store. So that's me right there. Gman637796. But like I said, you can go to my links in my description like I just did here. And here I got it posted right here. $65. It's got all the different pictures. What you can do with it. Like I said, I can make them with any type of canvas, whether it's camo or black or ODE green or tan. Whatever guys like. And I could put Velcro here and Velcro on the top. Guys got a lot of little small Velcro patches they like to stick in all over the place they can, see. So I got an upholstery shop here. I do a lot of custom leather work for motorcycles and vinyls for bikes and custom vehicles and stuff like that. And then everything leather. I do everything leather. I make hats, I make belts, I make women's purses, all kinds of shit. And I'm a bladesmith. I make knives, I repair knives, I modify knives. So my other channel too, Which one's that, Barbara? But you can see here. Where am I now? Oh, I can't wait to pick this one up from that guy. I got one of these I'm getting from a guy. A very rare Vietnam issue Western knife. Western fighting dagger. Look what it's going for. I'm going to get that knife and another Western knife off of them, the two of them for 450 bucks. Bengals fan, what's up, brother? Welcome back. All right. No cancer. That's awesome, brother. Congratulations. Now, get off the glucose, get off the sugar, and that cancer won't have nothing to feed off of it. It'll never come back. Cancer can't live in your body without glucose. So if you start eliminating sugar out of your diet, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Congratulations, too. I've been looking at a lot of watches in here. Oh, I love my watches. So anyways, I want new seat covers for my old Toyota truck pretty soon. Well, I'd like to make them for you, but unfortunately, you're too far away, and it's probably cheaper for you to go and order them online. You can buy all kinds of new seat covers on eBay. I usually tell people that are tightwads with their money, and when I deal with upholstery work, I know when a person's got money and they don't. When they show up at my shop or they call me, and some of the worst people are the ones that buy them fixer up pontoons and then they want to get their seats done. The first thing that tells me when somebody buys a pontoon boat, beater pontoon for 1,000 or less, that they're not going to want to spend more than what they bought the pontoon boat for. So I just tell them, dude, you're shit out of luck, man, because the typical pontoon goes between 9 and 11 grand to redo. So you might as well just sell it and go out and buy you a newer one. Or just sit on shit seats. Or go buy the seat covers yourselves and install them yourself. So I know when a person comes to my shop or I talk to them for a little bit, whether they got the money to even consider getting something done by me. Because I don't have to, I can pick and choose my customers. I don't have to do anything for anybody because I'm retired. I just do all this out of hobby and fun. Any caps on your eBay channel? Oh, did I sell them? Let me see. Where is eBay at? I was just there. And then where is me? Oh, you know what? I don't know why. But here I am right here. Here's my store. No caps, huh? Oh, yeah, I sold the last one. I'm going to have to put some more up. Hey, if you want one, what do you like? You like the camel ones? You want one of them chartreuse green ones that I made for myself? Or do you want one of them leaf tree camel ones? I'm surprised. Yeah, I must have sold the last one. Yeah. Here's my EDC Hank in camel. What is this now? This ain't my page. Oh, I keep opening new pages is what it is. Yeah, I gotta get some more caps put in here. Yep. I'll go to my hat source and get some more of them leaf ones. Backwoodsman and his other channel. Yeah. Yeah, I should put a link in there for that, huh, Barb? Bengals fan, I'll get some more caps in there for you, but I need to get 3 different styles in there and I'll just leave them listed in there. And somebody orders one, it only take me a day to get it done and mailed off anyway, so I don't have to have them in stock. It only takes me literally 5 minutes to sew a patch on them. I've still got patches left. So I could do another dozen hats with what I got. Yep. So I'll get 3 different styles listed in there, and I'll just leave them listed in there. Somebody buys one, and it only takes me 5 minutes to put it together and send it out. So I'll leave them in there from now on. I'd buy that Gerber knife. It's in there if you want it. It's brand new. It's never been used. And I'll tell you what, they're like $120 now new if you buy them from Gerber. I've got like 4 of these, 4 different styles. I got the black one, the green one, this one. I have this one too. But man, brand new. It's got a compass on it. It's got a whistle and a ferro rod. You know, hey, for $49, man, it's a $100 banger all day long. Still got the plastic on it. This thing's never been used. Portland, Oregon. Toyota's from Portland, Oregon area. This has got his name on it. I just love these rubberized handles, man. I mean, they're awesome in wet weather. It's got the glass breaker, and you can put your nice little lanyard on there or order one from me. Horizontal carry, this thing comes off. Vertical carry. Awesome knife, man. I've got 4 of them, like I said. 4 different kinds. I collect them. Every time Gerber comes out with a new one, I'll get it. But yeah, I sold one of them. So if you want this knife, it's there. It's ready to ship. I'll ship it out tomorrow. And I tell you what, for the price, great American-made knife for under $100. So you got to jump on that. Yeah, I can't wait to get rolling on that new YouTube channel. But I got to get 100 subscribers before I can go live. So, and I haven't tried to get any, but you guys go to my other YouTube channel and subscribe to it. As soon as I get 100 subs, I'm going to start filming bushcrafting and survival videos out in my backyard. I got 5-acre woods behind me that I own. And I'm going to start out, I'm going to build a hobo shack from the trees in the woods. And I'll be working on that live a lot when I do it. So yeah, crispy cracker, it's there, man. I sold one already to a fellow. He was happy with it. I think I sold it to one of y'all here on my lives. I can't remember who it was, but So, what do you think there, Bengals? I finished up this custom abalone. This is a Klein's tool knife in Japan. Beautiful. I sanded this thing. I started out with 80 grit and I went all the way to 3,000 sandpaper. And then after that, I went to my diamond paste, 5,000 grit, 15,000 grit, and 50,000 grit. That thing is sanded to 50,000 grit. And this will be for sale shortly here on my eBay store. The knife's going to be about $225. And then if I make a sheath for it, and they want the sheath with it, it'll be $300. It's not an eBay store. Yeah, it is. It better be an eBay store. Come on, man. I got 2 of these case knives. I don't work. There it is. See y'all. It better be in here. I didn't take it down. Oh, come on, man. I'm going to put it in there right now. I'm going to put it in there right now. Let me see here. My eBay. I can't believe that's not in there. List an item. Get out of here, kitty. I don't want you over here. No, don't bother me. Get. Hold on. No. I popped the cat in the head with this knife. I think you got the picture, didn't you? That cat bugs the shit out of me, man, the female. She gets lonely all the time. Oh, God. Too many knives. All right, it's going to be in there real quick here. I'll just do a few pictures. I'm surprised it's not. My table's a mess. All right, let me look at my pictures in case I gotta tweak them. Edit. Come on, crop as soon as you open it. Let's go. Come on. I didn't set this up yet. Done. Let's go. All right, here we go. There we go. There's that picture. Save. What the hell? Edit. Rotate. Where do I rotate? Right there? Okay. Save. Edit. Rotate. Done. Save. All right, now add it to my store. Let me see here. eBay. Photos. Upload photos. Allow. 1, 2, and 3. Done. Edit. Okay. Well, I saved them pictures. Why are they vertical? I guess it don't matter. Title, provided description. Gerber. Oop. Strong arm. Okay, Gerber Strong Arm, USA made folding knife, multi-tool, made USA military knife. All right. What is this? Okay, whatever. All right. Let's go. Category. All right. Continue. Gerber. Royal Combat Honey, rubber, carbon steel, 4.5 pool. Bleed. Indexes. Continue. New. Continue. Got it. AI description. Okay. Got it. Continue. Continue. Buy it now. List item price. Okay. Continue. Ground advantage. 648 to 1033. Continue. List your item. Okay. No thanks. View listing. All right, it's there. It's there. 3 pictures. Buy it now, $45. That's what I had it listed for before. I mean, you can look these up by Gerber right now, and you'll find out they're over $100. So brand new. If you can find them at this price, you got to snag them. If you buy it, I'll mail it out first thing in the morning. You'll get it by Wednesday. There you go. My eBay notifications. I just love these people try to give me offers on all this shit I look at. No, I don't want your shit. If I want it, I'd be interested. Selling. Selling. What? Okay, good thing for a notebook, right? All right, it's there, Crispy. Anybody here still? Nobody's talking anymore. Am I lagging or something? Crispy, you still here? Barbara? Toyota? Bengals fan? Anybody here? Nobody's talking. Just watching and listening, I guess, huh? Barbara's here. So, messages. We're updating our payment terms of use. I don't want your Orient Bambino, dude. I bought one already. I do like the Champagne Rose dial, though. I want to get them all. There's like 4 Bambinos in the collection. I like this rose. Ain't that pretty? I've got the all white with the black. What do they want for it? $219. I paid $175 for mine. Same watch, just a different color. I guess you're paying for the colors on this one. I can't buy watches for a while though. This cost me an arm and a leg. Told the wife it's starting to start saving money. I'll add it to my watch list. See if it comes down to 175. Uh-huh. I mean, they're just beautiful. Look at this Bambino. Just beautiful watches, man. It's a company. Orient is an independent operating company, but they're owned by Seiko. So you know the movements in the watches are exceptional. Here's the gold color one. Then they got the green one, or the blue one, the black one. Where's the one I got? Is it in here? Nope. I just love that skeletal dial. That's cool. Crispy Cracker must have went to sleep, huh? Let me see if that is in here somewhere. If I look at this one, here's one for $198. Somebody's selling that. That ain't a store though. That's good. This one's cool here too. I like this cream color dial. Here's the one I got right here. This is the one I have. The blue with the blue hands. I love it. You the only one here? Let me see. Let me look. I've been live for almost 4 hours. 11 watching and only 1 talking. The 11 watch, the other 10 watching are probably trying to decide whether or not they want to subscribe to my channel. Yeah, I'm about knives, in case you're wondering. My custom knives. My custom mod knives. I'm just looking at eBay right now. Wanting to spend money, but can't. I can, but I don't want to. I'm saving up. I've got 2 gold watches that I bought really cheap. I mean, one's 14 karat, the other's pocket watches. The other is 18 karat. I'm going to take the movements out of them and the crystal out of them and scrap the bodies for the money. And I should have about $1,800 in gold between the two of them. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to use that money to buy the watch I want. And let me see if I can find it. It is by Citizen. Paul and Cliff, I think they took the night off, huh? I didn't see them in any live today. They're probably gearing up for Mother's Day or something. Paul's probably traveling to his parents' house, wherever they live. And you know, Cliff, he don't like to go anywhere unless Paul's with him. Ooh, sales at Kohl's. I can use my Kohl's charge card. But I want to check out a specific watch, and it's going to cost me like $1,000. Citizen is the oldest, biggest watch company in the world. Citizen's watch company was started when the founder of Rolex was 11 years old. All right, for him. I gotta find this. You guys gotta see this thing, man. This is a work of art, this watch. I don't think they'd have them for sale in Citizen though. I have to go on the open market on eBay. Yeah, in fact, I know they're on the open market on eBay. Let me go on eBay. They're both in Alaska. You think so? Paul's in Alaska with Cliff right now. Went to visit him. Poor Cliff probably didn't have anybody there to visit him Mother's Day. So Paul went to see him probably, huh? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he went to Alaska or not. I'll find this watch. It's on my bucket list to purchase as soon as I pawn off the gold I got. I will show it to you when I find it. They're like $900 to $1,200 on the blacklist on eBay. I'm gonna get me one of them eco drives too, but I want to get a good one. Paul lives here in Illinois, Southern Illinois. Come on, man. Why can't I find this watch all of a sudden? Did somebody buy them all? Man, here it is. $880. NB1060 12L blue lacquer dial mechanical automatic watch. Look at that thing. That dial is done with silver leaf, real silver. They put the silver leaf on the dial, and then there's like 5 or 6 coats of colored lacquer that go over the silver leaf. And in between coats, they polish it to a mirror finish, depending on the color scheme. Now, when this is on your wrist and you turn your wrist, that blue turns different colors. It kind of like goes from the blue spectrum to the green spectrum to the purple spectrum to the dark blue. It's just it's crazy, man. And this watch is way undervalued. And they said by end of 2026, this watch can go from what it is now on the black market between $880 to $1,200, depending on who's selling it, up to about when Citizen gets to the point where the reviews on them are going crazy on eBay and Instagram and all that. They said they're going to bring the price up on these to about $2,800. So I want to get one now while I can. And I will only wear it unless I'm going out on the town or something. And I will retain all of the papers. I will not scratch it anywhere whatsoever. I might even buy 2 of them. One for resale. Well, both for resale. But I doubt I'll get rid of one of them. They're just amazing watches, man. Amazing, amazing watches. Yeah, I want to buy it. I've got 2 gold watches. One's 14. 2 pocket watches. I'm going to gut them out, take the movements out of them, and sell the gold. One's 14 karat, the other's 18 karat. So I got like around $1,800 in expendable money when I pawn them watches off, them pocket watches off, for the gold value. So I could buy 2 of them. They're just amazing, amazing watches. I mean, this watch and the movement in it, it's superior to a Rolex Day Date and a Rolex Pepsi starting at 10 grand. This watch is only $880. The techniques that the Japanese use in the Citizen watches and even the Seiko Snowflake Grand Seiko watches are superior to a lot of the high dollar watches that everybody else is buying. Your bang for your buck is right here, because this watch is going to go up to almost $3,000 here in the next year or two, guaranteed. So that's why I want to buy 2 of them. Do you know the Holzkern watch brand? If not, you should look at it. Where are they out of, Leon? Welcome back, brother. You got lots of stuff to do, huh? I hear you. And I am going to pull the plug on this. Let me show you. Told the wife either I buy the watch or I buy a motorcycle. And I would rather buy this watch that will never lose its value. So here's what I'm pulling the plug on this. By the end of the summer, I'm going to own this son of a bitch. It's got the same technology in the dial as it looks like snow, literally. when you turn it. Seiko Grand Seiko Snowflake Spring Drive. And the technology in this beats anything at the $30,000 to $40,000 range in Rolex or any of them big name companies. It's just a phenomenal spring drive technology. Just something else that the Swiss couldn't figure out. And this one here is what I'm going to pay. $7,200. So I'm pulling the plug on that this summer. And in 10 years, this watch will be worth 15 grand. A French brand, you said, huh? I got to look that up. What's the name of it again? Let me read. Holzkern. Holzkern watches. Here we go. Pretty good price points. 103, 205, 950, 354. Wood and stone watches, Holzkern, unique in nature. Men's watches. They got a cool dial there. You said this is a French brand? $299. I owned in 1989. I bought before I went in the Navy. I bought a Tissot rock watch. It was all coral rock. The dial and the band was all coral. I bought that thing new for like $230 back in 1989, and right now they're going on the black market for over $850. And the one I bought, I wore it for probably a decade, and I ended up getting it stolen. Somebody stole it from me. So I think I want to buy another one, but man, they got some beautiful watches here. That's without a doubt. Look at this one here. $399. Chronograph. Let me see what movement's in it. Venmo, buy now. PayPal, buy now. $290. Holzkern. I love that dial, man. That's sweet. Now you're gonna get me to buy another watch, Leon. I'm gonna kill you. A German brand. Okay, yeah, that sounds German. Germans make awesome watches, man. They're way underrated in their technology. I mean, they got some of the greatest technological facilities in the world. Okay, dinner with a strap, quartz movement by Miyota. Okay, so it's Japanese Miyota. You know it's gonna be accurate as all hell. Quartz movement. This thing's probably accurate up to 3 seconds a year. Not 3 minutes like a Rolex. 3 seconds. Man, they're beautiful. I don't really care for chronographs that much, though. This is what Holzkern stands for. Uniquely natural nature throughout the watch's piece of jewelry stand for. Unique structure of wood and stone make your Holzkern product truly one of a kind. That is cool. They use wood too. That's badass, man. I've got an all wood watch upstairs, but it's a cheap one. Wow, look at the dial on that thing. Crazy. Now this is what I like. I like I like the beautiful pearlized dials. But that's a woman's watch. Oh, I don't want to look at your glasses. Come on, man. Where'd he go? Hi, kitty kitty. I don't want a chronograph though. I don't like I don't really care for chronographs. Chronographs. Hmm. Wonder how long it'll take to get it in the mail. Probably a couple weeks. Look to get you one. Yeah, I had a video. Let me see if I can bring it up. Hi, Kitty. Kitty's Kitty's bored. She wants to see me again. This is the other kitty. Say hi. Say hi, kitty. Oh, hi, baby. Come on, man. Let me see your menu. Men watches. Limited editions, automatics. Automatics. Skeletal watches and chronographs. Is that all they make or what? I'll tell you what, they're sharp though, man. $740. Not bad though. It's about what I paid for this. Now, here's what I like. See here, $622. That's beautiful, ain't it? That is beautiful. Pure beauty. $449. Now I like that one too. Oh yeah, look at this one here. This is what I'm talking about. That's a beautiful thing there. Rose gold. Oh yeah. $750. Yeah. Oh, look at the pearlized one. $749. Look at this bad boy. I need something with pearl abalone or something like that. Look at that thing. Ain't that sweet? With the gold numbers. The gold numeric numbers. That is badass. I'm going to get that Citizen first if I'm going to drop $800 on a watch. You know, I have to definitely keep these guys in mind. I'm going to save it. Man, beautiful. I'm going to tell you something, though, man. Let's see if I can bring it up in my history here. I want to show you the Chinese are putting out some badass watches now at real reasonable prices. Let me see here if I can bring it up. YouTube. My history. History. I watched the video the other day. It's not going any farther. There we go. Here we go. Top 10 Chinese watches making Swiss brands sweat. Now, I'm going to tell you, the Chinese make a few watches for some of the biggest Swiss watch companies. People don't know that. And the Chinese finally are stepping up their own game. And I want to show you this one. I mean, let me see if we turn the volume up here. Where's the volume control?
Building the infrastructure, refining the processes that power some of the biggest names in Swiss watchmaking. But now, something has changed. Because those same factories, those same craftsmen, and that same precision are no longer just working for Swiss brands. They're building their own. And the results are starting to make people uncomfortable. We're talking about Chinese watches that are showing up in serious collections, movements that don't make sense at the price. Finishing that would cost multiples if it came from Switzerland. So the question isn't whether Chinese watches are good anymore. It's whether you're still paying for a name.
How inexpensive they're selling these watches for.
In this video, we're breaking down 10 Chinese watches that are starting to make Swiss brands
I saved
sweat.
that, Leon. I'm going to go back.
Military chronograph. Start here.
After I get my citizen watch, I'll get one of those.
Most people's understanding of Chinese watchmaking gets reset.
Most companies sell these watches,
a specific corner of
these military watches
the
for
vintage
like
military aesthetic. The Dirty Dozen watches. The field
$1,200
watches
to
issued to
$1,400
British, German, and American forces in the mid-20th century. Battered cases with clear dials, Arabic numerals, no flourishes, luminous hands that were built to be read in a trench. These watches have become deeply collectible, and the legitimate vintage pieces sell for 4 figures at minimum. Heritage brands like Nevada Grenchen and Benrus have released reissues, nice watches, but they run into the $2,000 range, which removes them from the casual buyer. Baltony looked at this gap and decided to fill it with something technically better than most of the originals. The Baltony military chronographs use a Seiko VK64 Mecha quartz movement. This is an important distinction.
So let's get a
Mecha
Japanese
quartz is
movement.
not a standard quartz watch. It uses a quartz oscillator for timekeeping precision, but a mechanical chronograph mechanism for the pushers and the sweep hand. The result is a chronograph that actually moves like a mechanical one, that satisfying snap when you press the pusher, while maintaining quartz accuracy. No vintage military watch from the original era did this. They used purely mechanical movements that required regular service and drifted more than modern
green
quartz.
one here.
The case is bead blasted to replicate the matte texture of genuine military issued steel. The lume application uses old radium color Super Luminova, a slightly aged cream tone rather than the clinical white of modern applications. This is a deliberate aesthetic choice. It recreates the look of a watch that has spent decades on a wrist, without the actual degradation. Sapphire crystal, which no original Dirty Dozen watch ever had. $200 for a watch that looks more authentically vintage than most heritage reissues, while being more reliable than any of the originals. This is not an accident.
The ones that are $1,200, $1,400, this is more reliable.
What collectors want, and built it with precision. There's a type of collector this watch was made for. The person who grew up watching war films, who knows what a Dirty Dozen watch is, who has always wanted one, but couldn't justify spending $2,000 on an aesthetic choice. Baltony gave that person what they actually wanted: the look, the feel, the visible vintage details, without asking them to also pay for heritage they didn't need. At $200, the decision costs nothing. The result feels like considerably more. Baltony didn't copy vintage watches. They built better ones and used the vintage aesthetic as the design language. Baltony is vintage done right for $200. What's next moved past aesthetics entirely. This is pure engineering, and it's making Swiss divers look overpriced. 9. San Martin SN 0121 Titanium. San Martin used to make homage watches. Copies of famous Swiss designs, well assembled, competitively priced. That chapter is over. What they are now is something the watch industry doesn't have a clean category for yet. A Chinese brand doing genuine materials engineering at a price point that makes the Swiss supply chain look structurally broken. The SN0121 uses grade 5 titanium. Here's what that means in plain
I'm
terms.
telling you, Leon, the
Regular
Chinese are
titanium,
going to change
which
the
is
market.
grade 2 titanium, is soft
You're
and
getting a
light.
$3,000
Most Swiss brands
military
who offer
watch for
titanium
$200,
watches, including Tudor,
and it's
on
made
some
better
models,
than the
use grade
$2,000
2
ones.
because it's easier to work with. Grade 5 is an aerospace alloy, titanium mixed with aluminium and vanadium, that is harder, more scratch-resistant, and used in aircraft engine components, biomedical implants, and racing equipment. It's not cheaper to use. It requires better machinery and more skill to machine and finish. San Martin chose it because it's the right material, not the easy one. The finishing on the case is brushed flanks and polished bevels.
I'll just let you know, I paid $750 for this watch. Now, listen.
This combination, alternating
That's
textures
grade 4
across
titanium.
surfaces, is the hallmark of quality finishing.
It's so light, you don't even know you have a watch in
find
your
it on
wrist.
Grand Seiko and on watches that cost 10 times what this one does. On a $400 Chinese watch, it surprises people who handle it in person. Inside is the Seiko NH35 movement.
Same
Think
movement
of
in
the
here.
NH35 as the
Same
mechanical
exact
equivalent
movement.
of the engine in a well-proven car that has been in production for
NH35 is
decades.
in this
No,
diver.
Stop paying those greedy telecom giants outrageous
Wait till
monthly
you hear the
bills.
price on that.
The era of being ripped off by monopolies officially ends in 2020.
Now, like I said,
well-proven car that has
mine
been in
was
production for
$750.
decades with no known terminal failures. It runs at 21,600 vibrations per hour, wins automatically and manually, hacks for precise setting, and has a documented service life measured in decades. Every watchmaker in the world knows it. Parts are available everywhere. A Swiss equivalent, grade 5 titanium ceramic bezel, comparable finishing, from Longines or Oris, would sit at $2,500 or above. San Martin is charging $400. This is not a quality
$400.
gap. This is a margin
I
gap.
paid $750 for
And
the
the Swiss
Seiko.
brands are
It's got the
aware
same
of it.
movement in it.
San Martin didn't undercut Switzerland. They exposed the secret math. The math is brutal. What's next isn't competing on price at all. It's competing
Leon.
on design. And winning.
All right, Leon, man. God bless you, brother. I'll see you at my bonfire Sunday night. I want to get her rolling about 8 o'clock. Maybe start earlier. Start my fire before it gets dark. And it's going to be a 25-foot flame, brother. Have a good day. God bless you, brother. You're not getting bored watching this, are you, Barber?
Awards doing it. 8. The Complication King. Barron's BHR 030 Starship. When watch people
Look at
use
this
the
crazy
word
thing.
complication, they mean any feature beyond just telling the time. A date is a complication. A second time zone is a complication. A wandering hour display is a serious complication that typically lives in watches costing $30,000 and above. Brands like Urwerk charge between $40,000 and $80,000 for wandering hour mechanisms. The engineering is genuinely demanding. Getting the hour numerals to float across the dial at exactly the right rate, with smooth motion, in a package that can be worn daily, requires precision that has historically justified those prices. Barron's is a Chinese brand that looked at that price structure and apparently decided it was mostly mythology. The BHR 030 Starship delivers wandering hours and retrograde minutes, where the minute hand sweeps forward and then snaps back to zero at the hour, in a case that looks like no Swiss watch has ever looked. The architecture is industrial and kinetic. Looking at it feels like watching something that should be much larger. The movement base is a modified Miyota or Sellita, but the in-house module that delivers the wandering hour mechanism is where the engineering actually lives. Swiss independent watchmakers who have examined Barron's watches publicly have admitted they cannot fully account for how the price is maintained given the complexity of the module. At under $4,000, the BHR 030 places complication watchmaking, the kind of thing that was
Under
reserved for
$4,000,
collectors
that's
with
cheap
disposable
compared to
incomes, into the hands of
some other
someone on a
ones
normal
at
budget
40 to
who just thinks
80,000.
watches should do more interesting things. Whether the Starship architecture appeals to your taste is personal. Whether the complication is real is not.
Look at this watch.
At choose Lin Yonghua. The Swiss brands are finding that more people understand what they're looking at every year. Swiss watchmaking
Crazy.
claimed handcraft as its defining heritage. Lin Yonghua is practicing it. It shows Chinese craft at the highest level. What's next is the most famous entry on this list is the watch that walked into the most prestigious awards ceremony in watchmaking and walked out with a trophy.
This is a globe.
5 Sega Design Blue
You
Planet.
can tell time
The
with
Grand
that
Prix
thing if you know how to
d'Horlogerie
read
de
it.
Genève, known as the GPHG, is exactly what your brief calls it, the Oscars of watchmaking. Held annually in Geneva, judges from across the industry, brands like Patek Philippe, Rolex, Vacheron Constantin, and Audemars Piguet have been winning awards there since the event began. The event exists, essentially, as a showcase for Swiss watchmaking excellence. In 2021, a Chinese brand won. Sija A Design's Blue Planet took the Challenge Watch Prize, and the watch that won is genuinely deserving. It's not a Goodwill Award or an attempt to be inclusive. The Blue Planet is an engineering and design original that has no direct precedent in the Swiss catalog. Here's how it works. On a standard watch, the hour hand and minute hand rotate at different rates on independent arbors. On the Blue Planet, a single hand points to both the hour and the minute. How? The engineering relationship between the gears is not 1:12.
You wear
as in a
that in
standard
conversations.
when the globe
It's a
rotates 30
conversation starter
degrees,
anywhere you
1
go.
hour, the minute ring rotates 390 degrees. The two are always aligned on the same hand, displaying both hour and minute simultaneously through clever mechanical proportion. The dial is a micro-engraved representation of Earth, mountains, oceans, terrain details, rendered at a scale that requires magnification.
Mr. Mouse is in the house. What up,
The
brother?
globe rotates as time passes. You are watching the planet turn on your wrist. After winning the GPHG,
Yeah,
the original
up late still.
Not getting hard. It's not your
Watching watch videos. The Chinese are blowing the doors off the Swiss market, and it's hilarious.
Removes it in just 13 seconds. The equipment down there might go up, but it doesn't stay firm long enough to satisfy your woman.
Anyways, check. I wanted to show you one watch. It's made out of titanium, but it's the highest grade of titanium in the world. None of your modern knives are even close to having better quality titanium in them.
watching the planet turn on your wrist.
Where's this watch at? This watch is crazy, man. I don't know if it's this one. No. Listen to that cat.
When they encounter it, they are
Shut
not
up.
photographs of a watch. They are photographs of skill. Here is what
Where's this watch at? I think it's right here. Yeah, this is it. Listen to this watch here. What it's made out of.
approximately $3,500. The comparison to Breguet is not rhetorical. If you place the Atelier Wenchuan and a Breguet Guilloche dress watch side by side, and
Watch this
examine
real
only
quick,
the
and then
dials,
I'll get rid of
the
this.
Atelier Wen would require no apology. Cheng Yukai has trained in the same tradition, operates the same fundamental tool, and produces work at the same level of craft. The price difference is not explained by craft quality. It is explained by a century of Swiss brand
Look at the
equity
dial on this
that is
thing, man.
worth something to the buyer, but nothing to the dial itself. A limited edition version uses a natural petersite stone dial, a semi-precious mineral with shifting blue, gold, and brown patterns that no two pieces share identically. This is the material equivalent of a snowflake dial.
Go.
Every watch is unique in
No.
a way that no manufactured material can replicate.
I'm not
Cheng
letting you out.
Yukai is
No,
doing what
go.
Breguet's artisans do. He is doing it in China. The Rose engine doesn't know the difference. Hand Guilloche at $3,000 against $20,000 from Geneva. Next is the watch that makes the strongest structural argument against Swiss value. Not with finishing,
Here we
but
go.
with materials that Rolex
Listen to
uses
this now.
and no one talks about. 3. Chronos Sub L, 6005.
Listen to the
This
titanium
entry
this
is
is made
about
from.
one specific and very pointed claim that Chronos is making, and that they can back up. Rolex uses 904L stainless steel for their cases and bracelets. Most other watch brands, including most Swiss brands, use 316L. The difference matters. 904L has a higher chromium and nickel content, which makes it more resistant to corrosion and more resistant to the specific type of
It's
oxidation
not titanium.
that
It's,
causes
it's
steel surfaces to lose their polish over time.
stainless steel. With the,
904L is harder to machine and more expensive to source. Rolex made it a brand feature. Most of the industry chose not to pay for it. Kronos uses 904L steel. At around $600 for the L6005
$600.
submarine-inspired diver, Kronos is using the same steel specification that Rolex charges $10,000 to use. The bezel on the L6005 has zero backplay tolerance, meaning when you turn the bezel to a position, it stays there with
I think
no
that's my
flex
next
or
watch.
rattle in the other direction. This is a precision engineering detail, not a cosmetic one. Bezel backplay is a known weakness in many entry to mid-tier dive watches. Kronos engineered it out. The movement is the PT5000, a Chinese-produced clone of the ETA 2824-2, made by Shanghai's STP company. In recent testing audits, the PT5000 has achieved chronometer-level accuracy tolerances in properly regulated examples, running between -4 and +6 seconds per day. This is not a factory promise. This is measured performance on watches actually shipped. The Swiss comparison that makes this awkward. A Longines Hydro Conquest, a Swiss-made diver using 316L steel and a solid but unspectacular movement, starts at around $800. The Kronos is using a more corrosion-resistant case material and demonstrating comparable movement accuracy for less money. The question of why anyone pays more is a fair one, and the honest answer involves brand recognition, service networks, and resale value. But on the object itself, materials, machining, movement performance, the Kronos has closed the gap to the point where the remaining difference is perception, not engineering. Rolex made 904L their badge of material superiority. Kronos is using the same badge and charging a fraction of the price.
Yeah, no
the badge
shit.
still means the same thing. Now you have seen 904L steel for $600. What's next is arguably the most important watch on this list, because it proves that the finishing that Switzerland calls its crown jewel can come from anywhere. Before we move on to the next part,
Sit down, push.
I mean, that's
and only
crazy.
a little poop comes out. You have what doctors call
That is crazy. I mean, you know, the Chinese are putting out watches that the Swiss or the Swiss are charging tens of $1,000s for $500-600. Same material, superior performance. It just aesthetically, when you're buying a Rolex, you're just paying for something that they throw everything into their name brand, And to me, performance is everything. Same with knives. But yeah. Yep. Y'all up late. Yep, I'm always up late. You know me. But I think I need to hit it because I got a lot to do tomorrow. I got to winterize my camper, get it to my buddy's house out on his farm. He's got his camper out there at the farm, and I'm going to take mine out there, and we're going to have a little shindig in the campers out in the middle of nowhere. So it'll be a good day tomorrow. I get my mom to come and visit. Make something to eat in the camper. Invite my mom. Y'all got something planned for Mother's Day? For the wife or your mom or whoever's around? Yep, this one's going up for sale, guys. I'm going to list it tonight. It's a beauty. And I got Illinois Canarum Jason. You going to hit the hay? Yeah, well, I'm going to do it too. I'm going to hit it too. But I got Illinois Canarum Jason. He's going to be making me custom Kodiak Edge boxes for my knives. So this knife will come in one of the first custom Kodiak Edge finger jointed boxes that he makes on his printer. He makes boxes on the printer with finger joints with my logo on it. And I will have the authenticity papers with it, the work I done to it, when it was done, and everything about it available to whoever wants to buy it off me. So I'm getting with Jason tomorrow about him getting me a half a dozen boxes, because I'm going to start selling my knives in these finger jointed boxes that are printed boxes with the computer. They snap together and they look like wood, but they're not. They're plastic. So they're pretty damn cool. You go to Illinois Canarium's website, illinoiscanarium.com, you can see the boxes he makes. And he's doing coffee mugs too with visualized printed pictures on them. So, and I think he's doing them in an oven where he heats it up, and he can put anybody's picture on a coffee mug. So I might have a couple of his products soon available on my eBay store too. We're working together. He's making me stuff and I'm making him stuff for exchange. This poor kitty. Good night, Barbara. God bless. Thank you. She just wants attention, man. Her babies are sleeping and she wants attention. Don't you, baby? Where are you going? You can't go on my desk. Nope, you stay right here. Say goodnight to everybody. Yeah, Mr. Mouse, I'm gonna, like I said, to get something custom done by me is gonna be, far and few in between. So if you can get a piece by me, go ahead and do it. It helps my channel. All the money I make selling my knives goes back into it, especially for making my Fun Day Sunday giveaways. I can buy better materials and better things. And where are you going? Where do you think you're going? You can't have my coffee. You gonna sip my coffee cup? Huh? Is that what you're gonna do? So, one guy acted like he wanted to buy my knife earlier on my live here. He didn't. Here, go back to your kitties. Leave me alone. So, yeah, so I've got probably, this is going out to a customer. This one here. This is going out to a customer. He emailed me and said, hey, I got this knife. It was my father's. I've had it for a couple decades sitting around and it's been broken. I haven't done nothing with it, but I can't see getting rid of it. So he emailed me and said, can I fix it? And I said, sure, send it to me. So what I did for him is, it was all green tarnished, and the spacer stainless steel, and it's got a slot that holds the spring. Well, the spring was missing and the slot's broken. So I had to make a whole new spacer here and make a new spring for it. So I got it back together. I had a whole knife apart and polished up the blade for him. Took the scratches out and got it all nice. 3000 grit. Buffed it up and it looks like it's new. So now we can proudly display this in his living room or wherever he's gonna. It's an Imperial Stainless USA called the Frontier. But like I said, it was his dad, so I was pleased to be able to rejuvenate it for him. So I'll give it a final buffing tomorrow, and I got the box ready to go. I'm going to send it to him, which means I got to get up before noon. So I better hit the sack if I want to set my alarm and get up in time. He's waited 2 months to get it back. You know, so like I said, I'm not in no hurry to do things and make things, but that's what I mean. If you want to get a custom piece from me, you know, as I make it and post it, it's your chance to get it, because it takes me, you know, sometimes 2-3 weeks to get something done for somebody, because I'm not in no hurry. I don't do this for a living. I just do it to help my channel, and you know. Would you quit crying? You're a big baby. You know that? You're the biggest baby I got. So, all right, guys. I'm going to hit it. It's getting late. And I need to go to bed. I appreciate you all being here and watching my lives. Being here for me. And this cat's driving me nuts. What are you doing? So, Mr. Mouse, Barbara's already hitting it, so I think you're the only one left. Leon's got things to do. He's gone. Fire camp on Monday morning. Nope, fire camp tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night. Oh, Monday morning to him. That's right. It is 9:30 in France right now. I got his time set on my watch. The orange hand is the time in France, and the white hand is the time here in America. So 9:30 in the morning there in France, and it's 3:30 here. So I'm gonna hit her. Thanks for watching, and I appreciate it. God bless you all, and we'll see you on my bonfire Sunday night. I'll post it early so you all get notified and be able to watch this big blaze I'm going to have. So, thanks, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks. Peace.